right about the exact time Barbie was ending, this woman and like a 9-year-old girl, they don't walk into the theater, and they start dancing into Oppenheimer while loudly singing, "It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl." It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl. People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
There was nobody to help me. Nobody would help me, Jane. I kept asking them to be quiet. They wouldn't stop. There was nobody to help me. Nobody would help me, Jane. I kept asking them to be quiet. There was nobody to help me. There was nobody to help me. Nobody would help me, Jane. I kept asking them to be quiet. They wouldn't stop. There was nobody to help me. Nobody would help me, Jane. It was midnight. I went out to the lobby. Nobody would help me, Jane. They don't walk into the theater. They start dancing into Oppenheimer while loudly singing, "It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl."
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
It's a Barbie world, I'm a Barbie girl.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Man, everybody got AIDS and shit. Man, everybody got AIDS and shit.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
People are the worst.
I know, it's true. People are the worst.
Man, everybody got AIDS and shit.
Well, 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 well. Hello, everybody. I forgot to take my painkillers, but it'll be fine. I can do this. And here it stops. I can't turn my neck further than that. But look, I can do it the other way. Ah, and there it stops. Look, I used to be able to not turn my head at all. It used to be completely frozen like this. I could, like, if I would turn, it would be excruciating pain. But now it started to go down, so I can actually do this. I can actually sort of turn my head a little bit like this. Look, woo, it feels good. Arms is as high as his Desco Elysium character. Oh man. Hello everybody, welcome in. Shout out time as always. French Phrase, Oxy, Camellia, Val, Raven, Nero, Ali, Blondie, and Valen Heart up there. Valen has been dedicated. Very dedicated. How y'all doing, buddies? I am finally back after laying in that couch. Packed down straight like an arrow, just like... Oh... I have not slept a lot these past few days. I have been unable to get some proper rest. But tonight, I actually did get some, like, completed sleep, actually. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty happy with, with getting back into things. Oh, lordy poo. Look who it is. Look who it is. It's that son of a bitch, that motherfucker, that piece of shit, the asshole who would always go, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Yep, that guy is back. Wow, we missed that guy. He's the best guy. He's the most amazing guy ever. I'm glad I was reminded yesterday about that it was Friday, and so who can we blame for reminding me of Rebecca Black? Let's check here. Oh, man, Discord, why are you swapping windows on me? Who was it? French Phrase! French Phrase reminded me of it. We wouldn't have had this today if it wasn't for French Phrase. Yeah, you gotta hide. This is all on you, buddy. This is all on you. This is all on you. Ah, how y'all doing, my friends? How you all hanging together? How has the week been? I've basically been shut off from everything and just been on the couch. Barely paying attention to anything on my phone or similar stuff. I've been just completely out of it. Oh, God. Oh, see, I can turn like this, but I feel like there is a... It's like it's a barrier that just when I try to turn. Oh my god, the amount of times I would be laying in couch and Pristania would ask me to, you know, give her something, or I would get a ping, and I would instinctually snap my head like that, and I would just go ah like that. It happened too many times for comfort, I tell you. Too many times. But yeah, more or less, it's my left shoulder blade that's completely fucked. I don't know what I did. I just woke up with it on Tuesday. And I was in so much pain. It was crazy how much pain I was in. Like, I couldn't even sit up. I could barely game. That was the thing. Like, I just had to try and find the best position to just relax it and just, like, you know, lay and just have it be like, If I found the right position, I could ease off the pain and the tension for a bit, you know? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, that was a painful time. I don't know. I don't know, man. And like, the thing is, like, oh, arms. You know, you should start working out more, should start moving and stuff. And it's like, I was doing that, actually. I've been doing a lot more walks. I've been, you know, doing some running, some jogging, stretching, lifting weights, like all that stuff. And I was like, man, one of these exercises is gonna fuck me up. But no, it was sleep that got me. Sleeping somehow on the wrong side or whatever got me. It's good times. It's very good times. It's very great times. Love it. Love it. Are we ready to get back into Disco Elysium? I think so. I don't have a lot to say. I tried to just focus on Yakuza 8 every single day. Just keep on playing that game and focusing on that. And getting through stuff. Although Pristania had to help me. A normal happenstance when you're 30 plus older, I know. Yeah, I recall both my parents have had that type of thing where they have just been like, they just haven't been able to move like that. Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird when it happens, right? And you're just like going through your head like, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck happened? I don't know. But yeah, I'm out of it now. I am completely out of the streamer mindset, you know. It's like coming back after a break or such like that. Like it has only been 3 days. It feels like 2 weeks for me. Those 3 days have felt like an eternity for me. And yeah, just getting back into it now. And just like rev up my brain after just being completely in a meltdown. You train a lot too, but sometimes your neck is just like, fuck you, yeah. It's just like nerves, man. They don't like us. They don't like us. I don't know what I did. See, I can, with this one, I can do this. No problem. But if I try to do... shoulder blade. Yeah. It's not that good yet. I was considering not streaming today, but I was like, fuck it. You know what? I can sit up straight. It's not complete pain. I'm just gonna go and get my painkillers. That's the only thing I need. And then we can keep on trucking. Because as much as I want to take a chill and stuff, we've seen what happens when you don't stream properly. And I've already taken big enough hit as it is. With Rasmus, the dastardly bastard, fucking me over many times. So I rested as long as I felt comfortable. But I feel good now. I feel like I can do it. Let me just quickly go and fetch the painkillers. And let's see the break screen. Which one of these is the correct one? I don't think I've done a break screen since Abra changed them. So let's have a look at that. Hello, sister. I'll be back in just a moment. There we go. Pills consumed. How's the baby doing? How's the baby doing, sister? I saw the Snapchat of the little bastard doing a long morning stretch. It was just like, looking cute as heck. How is older brother now reacting to the little baby? He's doing great. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Oh. Oh. Yeah, and I've been just on painkillers like every single day to make it manageable. But at least I can sit like this and be fine. Plus, and I was like, you know what? If this was like, let's hypothetically say like Destiny or something like that, then I would be like, I probably shouldn't stream. But since it's Disco Elysium, it's very chill. you can use my right arm and just click around, so it should be pretty fine. Older bro is what face, not like this? Oh, really? And sometimes he is love, yeah. One hand gaming, damn right. Where's my left hand? No one knows, French phrase. No one knows. And that's only for me to know. Blah, blah, blah. I laughed too hard and it hurt. Ow! Ow! Right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. So. It's a smidge kinky, yes. Yes it is. Yes it is. Can someone send this dude some Vicodin? I do not need Vicodin. I've taken double painkillers, Val. It will just take like 30 minutes before they start kicking in. And then I'll start swiveling my head around because I won't feel it. It will be fine. We'll be absolutely fine, and we'll be chilling and grilling, and we will be enjoying.
Everybody's looking forward to the weekend.
Yeah, I'm not doing the whole spiel because I would just hurt my neck. So, yeah. We'll stick with Rebecca Black's beautiful vocal chords to ring in the weekend. But you've all made it. You're all fine. You all survived. See, you had this the whole time. You made it to the weekend. We're gonna be partying, yeah, partying, yeah. Fun. That's as much as you get this Friday, right? My God, there's was there anything important for me to say? No, not really. I think we're pretty much ready to go, right? I don't think man, was there something for me to say? No. No, I don't feel like it. No, well, I don't feel like I have anything to say. Because every time I start one of these things and are chatting with you guys, I get lost in chatting with you all, and then I forget that I was actually supposed to mention something. But I don't think it is so this time. So, shall we get back into it? I barely remember the story now. I remembered we woke up after the wickedest hangover ever. And we learned that we were a detective in a place that has like 50 different governments and rules and shit. And we need to solve a murder. And we were sort of walking around collecting clues to figure out who done it. Which, I mean, it's obvious it was the big guy, right? The big racist guy who talked about, like, pure race, whatever. That dude. Either way, that guy dies, right? We kill him, right? Like, if we can, we kill him, yes? I think so. I think that's fair. That guy was an asshole. Whew. Right, so let's pause that. The fuck you laughing at? We'll kill him! I mean, if we get the chance, obviously. We might not, because I did not go for a strong Unga Bunga build. But you know, we'll see. Let's do that. Let's get it launched and going. I do not like ominous laughter when I'm about to do something, because that means I'm about to do something really dumb. I mean, not that it would have stopped me anyway. That's true. So... All right, let's get over to the main game screen. No sound. What the f... Oh, there was sound. Okay, no, we're good. I've never... it's been a while since I saw such an elaborate intro screen. And have it be just dead silent. Oh god, this music is so depressing. Right, we saw a lady by a boat, right? We should get some info from her, yes? Oh. Oh yeah,
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards.
Poor little viewer. Pat it? Yes.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism, and shake my head.
Probably some kids.
Alright, let's check the other one.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in '49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Cool, I dig organized crime. It's the best. Can't we do something about it? Say nothing.
The
Say nothing.
lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hey, Murad, welcome in. And happy Friday! It's a Friday. You hear the distant squall of seabirds. Let's talk to you. Better mouth your watch around me, boy. Wait. No. Nah. Oh my god, he has so many lines. Better mouth your walks round me, boy. Oh god, what are you doing? Calm down! Calm down, stop spinning! Stop spinning! Ah! Ah! Bro! Alright, let's let him free from that purgatory. Oh, bag. Bag! Fucking bag! We got the bag! Oh, hello there, Hyde, my dude. How? Oh, you know, I never asked. How did the raid go, you guys? A splatter of bullet holes in the line of the wall. Was it down to the wire? Was fun. Ended getting to fire it before stopping on heroic or only on normal. Ah, okay. Alright. I was gonna be like, Dad, you guys are fucking amazing! Well, you know, it's Sonic Arctic was to blame according to Kieran. Oh, because Abra wasn't there, so Kieran needed a new person to pick on. Gotcha. Docking your search for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. That is more worth than you'll ever earn in your life. How did you know? Ali wants you back in the raid, so I pick on you for rescue. Height. How much gold must I pay you to keep on only harassing Ali with it? Hope the neck is better. Yeah, it is. It is. Check this out. I'll do this. I can do this height. Check it out. I can. Ah, and here the nerve hurts. That's as far as I can turn it to the right, and here it stops on the left. I can actually move my head. On Tuesday, I got up, and as the pain started settling in, as I woke up and realized, I could barely do this. Like this was even too much of a motion for me to do. It was painful. I laid in that couch, like after it, and was like packed in perfectly for my head to have support. And I just laid. You can't see my hands, but imagine, you know, the Xbox controller in my lap and just like, oh, my pain. Just eating painkillers and just, So, every now and then, like, I tend to see something like snap my neck and like, tends to happen, but it works now, and I've taken painkillers, and I can do this relatively well, as long as I don't do the turning too much. Then it's fine. Batman movement set. How does he fight crime like that? And hello there, Juicy. Nice seeing you, and welcome to the Friday gang. Friday. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. I know what you wanted to hear, so I said it, Kieran. Yep. Do I get full points? Do I get full points for that? I'm glad I'm on mute on my call. Caught you off guard there, didn't I? Yeah, I'll make sure. Had to recheck those. Yeah. I was just like, if we would have had raid on Wednesday or Thursday, I probably could have joined. But Tuesday was the worst fucking day, where it was just. I maybe could have joined if I popped like 4 painkillers and, you know, had Pristenia massage it. Like, Pristenia's been such a chad while I had this. Like, she went and fetched stuff, and she was constantly massaging my back and making sure like I was straight, I was laying correctly and all that stuff. She was such a good helper. Oh my god. Pea slice? I knew you really want pea slice, but I would probably call her pea cut. Since we didn't have Abra, I had to blame everything on Arctic. I heard that. I heard that, Kieran. And how did Arctic take it? How did he stand up to the Abra abuse that you give to Abra? I will make sure that Abra and me are there next Tuesday. We'll make sure that we're all there. So we can get some decent progress, and Height can totally only focus on Ali still, and Kieran can abuse Abra to the ends of the earth. How does that sound, right? Does that sound with you guys? Right. I think that's fair. I'm glad you got some progress done at least. Oh, is that a bot? Yeah, those are bottles. Oh, can you get out of the way, please? Yeah, this is a farming bottles. Like, we're farming bottles now.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. What gave us away? We're back on Yakuza trash collecting. They have that in 8, Kieran. It makes a return. It makes a return, the trash collecting, which made me very happy.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Shake her hand. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. Zombie!
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You're on the boat!
Why, yes I am.
She looks on the deck at her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Oh, Kim, loosen up. Oi, you there, do you have a fishing license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Pleasure craft. Can I get on?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Oi, oi. Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police. I police. Hey, police. Hey, police. What do you mean?
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Oh.
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
The what now?
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority of local institutions. Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative.
Oh, well, that's fucking great. So I just can't do... I literally can't do the bit of... Oi there! I certainly hope you got a fishing... Like, okay, here's the... Okay. Alright, hold on.
La la la, doing some.
This is what I want to do. This is what I wanted to roleplay as, okay? This is what I wanted to roleplay as.
This is.
You there, sir? I certainly hope you've got a fishing license.
Well, no, I don't. But.
Oh, no? Have you beheaded?
La la la, doing.
That's what I wanted to do. Oh no! I'll have you beheaded! Ow! Oh shit.
It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their paper. That's weak! Yeah.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Yes, I'm going to need to see the passport. I just got shown up. So I need to bully her in a way that still asserts my authority, because I am a proper policeman.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed plastic bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced two constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the two, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives.
Occident. Anything else?
It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Mwindi Isola, overlooking the Obi-Sunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest of the Pale.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice!
Yes. but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
You're from the Republic of Vesper.
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order. You got a license for that, Rod?
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Not a lot of people on boats here.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
I love that you put in the peepo neck, but you're also specifically using the ha. Karen, I know you well enough to know you're doing the whole twisty turn, because I can't do it. Actually, yeah, I got actually.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Clausen fiend. Do I really care? Do we really care? I'm afraid the Death Star will be quite operational. Either going for the kill. I think I have a handle on the thing.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Preciso mundo, class wartime, baby!
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat. Oh fuck! Is she? Oh shit!
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A?
Oh, okay, here comes the rebuttal.
33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
I know about the revolution, it's the eel seals. Fire back!
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Something is about to happen. Point to your head. Here. Something is cooking.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
They will come from my head. The arguments.
As they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
A thought is going to come out of my head into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it. Ah, shit, I fucked my morale.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
She's confused.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think... Yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
I think we have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Shit, What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Goddamn EAT. An octopus? I will slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the MAM means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Well, shit.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
You have no rails. What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
But it's a union, isn't it?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Yeah, they demand... They demand at least 3 months' pay after they get fired. It is very aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Okay, that's
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
I can just be the biggest fucking shit heel, and I love it. Over-aggressive commie posturing.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Freaking trolls. Is this Amazon?
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
An opening gambit, surely.
That's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
Much as you like workers' right, that's a bit much. Getting 50 signatures is crazy enough. It's just like, that means none, like, if not every single person agrees, nothing is gonna get done. So, yeah, that won't really help anyone, will it? Sounds like an opening gambit.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The
Bowyer?
one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
Mañana.
This checks out.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Well, negotiations broke down. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
The scabs at the gate, did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Tell me about this Union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of him?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the Union itself outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections? Did they stop the count?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
It happens now, some kind of extortion.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I needed here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41.
My badge. Yes, of course, my badge that I have on me.
He looks at you expectantly. Then it dawns on him.
I don't seem to have a badge, actually.
How curious. Why is that, detective?
Remember my partner told you I'd recently suffered from a usual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
it's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor, poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is the feeling? I never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this leech for some dough. As I should be, for even considering this is... Oh, the sexist. I should make my own goddamn money by now. Well, I can make my own money now, actually.
Maybe you could ask her for some stock tips. That's a maybe. Or a job.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright. Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
Hey. Psst.
Who? Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, that does sound like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Are we going communism, folks? Are we going the communism route? I have a feeling that communism is the only answer, right? That is the only thing that will save us. Remember, we're all equal, but some of us are more equal. And I'm sure they will say, yeah, that's great. It's amazing. Let's start building communism.
Oh yeah, Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Roll up your sleeves up further and breathe in pristine air. Finish thought. Looks like there was more construction here 1 decades ago. I love that I've been jabbing. Whenever I get a chance to jab at the rich, I do, and the game goes, well, you're a communist.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Hey, are you there? I've checked the back jar, but I couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Alright, leave. Let's keep on looking for bottles. Oh. Oh shit! Go! We need money, right? We're communists now, boys! That didn't take long.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Cool. I wish it would highlight bottles. Now I have to actually look for them. Like proper. Oh, why do you have to get in the way? Kim! Move. Ooh, trash. Look, we're recycling. We're a good person. What do you mean? We talked to you, didn't we? Well, the book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh, so it's like... Ah, shit. What's that? I forgot the name. The book is titled Man from Hemdal and the Wildfire. Damn, I hate it when something pops into your head and you see the image but you can't think of it. Hey Raven, welcome back. Recycling like a filthy communist, shaking my head. We are communists now, brother. Wait, don't we have K-Kona Comrade? Or is it K-Comrade or something like that? Don't we have that? I'm sure we must have. Ah, there was a bottle there. Shit stream. Bye! I'm fucking out.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock.
Oh yeah, we fucked up that. And we need to get something so we can resist not throwing up. Ooh, a bucket! Oh, that's up there. Okay. People communist. We have people communist, everybody. Well, we want money. We needed money for something. I don't remember, but we needed money. helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Salute, my K comrades! You're right, we got to save on the economy.
That's the spirit. We've all got to do our part. Your part is to open the box and buy some clothes.
Browse
You
through the
find your
box.
hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's roll 58%. That's like the best we got in a long while.
No good.
Shit!
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Touch them.
They itch like hell. Like an itch pit in hell. The itch is so bad you'll want to smash someone's face in.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 real.
You know what? I will pass. I do not like itchy pants.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on!
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
That's how it's supposed to feel.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
What? Why not? Why am I not buying those? I will look cool as fuck.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
But it's 250. We'll come back. We'll see how much. We'll see how much we make from the recycling, and then we'll see if we buy it. Right? Because we need the money for something, and then we can splurge on looking badass. Sewer smell like shit. What a surprise. Ooh, fingerless gloves. Water lock out of water until Wednesday. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samarran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste.
Visual calculus. Attempt to reconstruct what happened here. Yes!
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Walking midlife crisis is kind of a mood. French Fist, have you seen me in my leather jacket and the shades? I'm an early walking midlife crisis. I'm doing it right now as we speak. Aren't you a police officer investigating a crime? Why are you collecting empty bottles? We threw our stuff away, right? So now we gotta get some money. That's all I know.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samarran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Look at the opposite back.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Why are we going into strippers? Why the Linéaire G22?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Blink, leave.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Well, I did.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looked like someone was in a real hurry. Some top shelf shenanigans. I want to meet the driver and shake his hand. Shenanigans.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Oh, it was for sure a Caprice to survive that.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas who might have been.
Oh.
Actually, never mind. I need more evidence to come up with a list of suspects.
We are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
Kim! Don't be a sourpuss. Get with the program. This is awesome. What do you mean? Ayo. Roy's Pawn Shop. Cash for faster times. Well, we don't have money. We need money. Hello.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, This man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
We had a drop in temperature here, so by the end of January, all our snow had melted away, and then like 5 days ago, we have dipped down to -4, -6, so snow has come back. So because of the shift in temperature, my lips have started parching so hard. I hate it. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
If you know what I mean.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the warlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. God, I want a salami now to sit and eat. Fuck. Do you know what caused this wreckage? Points a smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
We can share. Raven, when we go grocery buying in Crawlcon, we can share a salami. I want some salami. I love me some good salami. It's not such communal salami. No, don't say communal salami. That's too far for me. No. Like two dogs in a movie eating pasta. But we're not allowed to bite down on it. Ow, it hurts laughing. Ow. No. It just means we gotta deep throat it to reach the center. Ow! Ah! Fuck! You can lick the tip a bit though if the bite is jet. Raven, I knew Raven would go. Let's fucking go! We need to have serious stream again. I'm not allowed to laugh. The painkillers have hit, so the average pain has gone away, so I forgot about it. I saw a hydrate, so let me quickly go fetch water, because I've already finished one glass. Let me get another, so I'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. Serious gaming, hell yeah. Also, fuck off, Valen and Kira, with your neck problem.
Lick the tip a bit, 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 lick the tip a bit.
I'll hold you to that, Kieran. Thank you for that hydrate, Oxy. My dude, always keeping a lookout for me. Whew.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, A bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami? Pointed his food.
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami. We got salami, boys! Woo!
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right, bye, leave. We have salami. Mission successful. I'm out of here. Let's go see what more, if we can find any more bottles. There's one, for example. I love the detective parts about this. It's so good. You just typed the word, but Kieran got it before you hit enter. Ooh.
The woman still has.
Alright, we talked to her. Oh! No, okay. Says Gree. Pastor Salami? No! 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 Spilled glue? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh. Degenerates! Degenerates, all of you! Oh my god, that is... I hate that my face can be used in this. Where are you?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, it's drink o'clock.
Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself.
Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Garth to serve me up a beverage.
Forget about the bar. Or don't forget about it. You should totally try to get a drink there too. But first, you should lick that stain off the counter. Yeah, man. Let's get wild. Lick it.
Oi, we need some Arms Milk merch. You could have said that without doing the merch prompt French phrase. Fuck's sake. We have a... Fuck's sake. See, mention communist once and... Yeah. You have 3 nipples for a reason. Hop to it. Are you saying I need 3 milk pumps? That's what you're saying. Could have, didn't. Oh yeah, Disco Elysium. Elysium. Oh. Hello there, Buffy. Oh my god, Kieran. Stop use. Oh god, that is the worst. Lick it, but only a little.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
You basically, yeah.
What are you doing?
He asked without turning his eyes from the street. Investigating.
We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That's a great combination.
I hate how this sultry voice makes smoking and drinking seem so... It makes you want to smoke and drink, that voice. How well it's describing it, you know? Their dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Aroma, spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
It's the Family Guy smoking, Edward. I was thinking of Frasier when a character has to stop smoking and she has this long monologue of smoking, which gets everyone except Frasier smoking.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Well, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Not what I was expecting, but okay. Right, I want to go up to my room again. Also see if we can find anything, because there ought to be a load of bottles there, right? Do you see? No! I didn't even see that. Why do we have that? The eye contact it makes.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
You'd like to leave? Oh, we're not leaving yet.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I haven't even got past our first day. What is this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright. We need to increase our electrochemistry to 6. To have a fair shot at it. Which, we can get some clothes to do it. And then smoke a cigarette. Because that gave us that, if I recall. Oh my god, creep salami, really? I didn't say we... Ugh. It's all about money, you know.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical instrument. Wake him up. Ruckus talking to guard, crash into wheelchair.
There is only one way to awake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up! This is an order! I am the law!
Why the yelling, man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive! You looked out for the long out there.
Wait, what? No, he was just sleeping.
He seems
What do you want, officer?
He seems pissed off. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
They got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Yours point at the bottle and the spilled rum.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
I already had some. It's a fine rum.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
Who's behind what about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here. How else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me. It was probably his colleagues from the Union.
You're saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Who's behind organizing the strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Juicy, do you want a cat salami? Yeah, Juicy. To get away from the creep salami, because the creep salami is disturbing.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
And how's that going?
How's it going?
The work doctor lets out a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria's terrace doors. Some fingerprints glisten in the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Oh, of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
See anything interesting in your dreams?
Thank God, no.
Was it pure nothing? Your consciousness no larger than a single grain of malt?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
It was worth a shot. Alright, can we get out the back?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Uh-huh.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is
Trying to
behind
push
it
the
must
door.
be older. The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
No, the door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door.
It's hardly worth a title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh yeah, because he's so busy managing stuff. Let's talk to him, I guess.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. I don't know how it managed to do that. What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through the trash? Will you keep me out too? Well, we need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think... Let him get to... I think you like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Oh, fuck you and your managing.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I saw a sign that said mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. Sign said reserved star 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to face the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I want to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Goodbye. Alright, yeah, we need 20 smackaroos for the room.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there. but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
I fucking ride.
Ride.
Yeah, exactly. I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Yeah, that was a, Huh. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
I guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
I love that I can just go for all of these nutty... all these nutty choices. Ride or die, bitch! Ride or motherfucking die. Alright, let's go recycle. How much money do we get?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Later. I want to pay for the room so I can sleep in my room. You need a base of operations. I feel like I missed something, like an area. Stop. Between those trucks down there, smokes. Go get them. Where? Down here? Aha! Yay, we got smokes. It is that type of song, isn't it? Kieran, you should start making those cat videos, but add this song when sad stuff happens. Oh, wait. Did we go in here? Ooh. Surprised it looks so nice. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdall, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Heimdall Man, the man from Heimdall. Britain Man, the man from Britain.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Sweden Man and the Man from Sweden. Man from Sweden and Sweden Man.
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Paint threshold medium. Do any of the books call out to me?
Nothing of interest.
Fuck!
Only silence and the cosmic background pain radiation.
Heimdall Man. Wolfsburg's magazine tucked away in a corner.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking. Ooh.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 rial.
You're all thinking it. I'm thinking it. Let's leave it at that.
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of Waro-related items.
An endless variety of source books, law books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 rial.
Jesus.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense. Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
Jesus. So much. I need so much money to buy all this. The book collections nations recipes of Arra. They're all about lake trout.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Ignore the curtains for now. Let's do a check around the store, talk with her before we bust in.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Ah, good old Dick Mullen and his sexual crime novels.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Bondage going on back there? Saying stuff in the back rooms? Yeah, something's going on.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
I'll look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore The psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
I like that they just see trying to get
Dick Mullen, 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 Dick Mullen.
I was just gonna say, I like that they can just try to get off as many dicks as they can. And you just added to that, Kieran.
Tragedy Calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Wait a minute. All this told us nothing about who Dick Mullen actually is.
Reaction speed, medium 10. Who is Dick Mullen? 42%, let's go!
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by. Pulsating just out of reach.
We'll get back to you, Dick Mullen. Mullen Dick. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Store keep anything of note in the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is Innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Has either of us about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest?
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Do her words seem vague and abstract to you?
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Nah. We need to save for a room. Law officers have at least some education. Their names aren't American. Haha! Got him!
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's look at all the maps.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another, far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. disintegrating into mathematics. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers, still the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
Look at a map of the Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Another boring book just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Wholeness, unity, balance, abbreviated as WUB. WUB WUB.
These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Continue.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder, preservatives, to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Ha! First time I've heard of that one. Alright, bookkeep.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through a doorbell. Alright. Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Was she? Crap, I don't remember. That was last week. Well, no, that was this Monday. Ah. Let's be nice for once.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
5. I felt some interest.
I guess it's better than nothing. She'll have to try harder next time.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store.
Very well. Alright, now we go in.
The curtains, tattered with age, and just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her finger nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She's a witch! Oh, she's an actual witch. Ali, I think you found a new friend. She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. So, how much do we want to bet I'm about to die?
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. Lies. Rip them open, we say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if
Rip them
taunting
apart.
you.
For real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Alright, let's go.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Let's go! Yay! Ow! Fuck my shoulder! Oh, I feel that.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck! It hurts!" How much?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. Now let's move on,
Alright, I will heed your warning and put on a flashlight. Sand is dripping from a punching bag. A shot put ball! We can replace it, but we can also sell it. The posters say Sitius Fortis, the rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Let's set up. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Oh, we found the jug! Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Looks like the remains of the 24-hour window repair shop. Oh, $3? A naked mannequin torso in a strange yellow color, huh?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those Welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a Welkin. One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair, yeah. Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Did someone say beard?
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Eggnog hypers?
A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
All right.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. You think it should
We had
turn
one
it on?
of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
All right, we need to find something. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Alright. Scribble across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kedron mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical here.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
God damn, Raven, that's one hell of a combo.
No, that's not it. I think
The lieutenant takes a step back, stapling his hand.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow, conclude.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
They were insane if they thought they could do this. The world is cold and lonely. This wouldn't keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and the rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let's go back, because there were some places here I missed, and we want to find all the money and stuff we can. See, 155, nice. Steel rotor blades, bearing slipstream logo. Production schedule filament memory. Skis with slipstream printed on top laminated layer, yeah. Look at all that money we made though. Was worth almost wrecking my shoulder. Let's put this in here first.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Insert
Casting the framework like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
A password? I'm really bad at password. Can you give me a hint?
No.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress accident.
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
The static drowns her response. Any other questions? You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Alright, we need to find the password. Ooh. Oh, look at this! Now this is a fridge!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim, it's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Fridge magnets! Fucking win!
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is this giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches from the wrappers he studies in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. The wind howls from the coal chute above.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this? Is this a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
The lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway into the furnace. They hear the murder of a hangman talking. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal. Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ow! Fuck! The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a doorway here. A hidden doorway. Two trusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall. Shine the light on the hidden compartment. What's with the P? Wait, what? What?
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim?
Are these any good?
Inspect the
Most
rifle.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we? Look at the secret room. What's with the P?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the seat. Man, they were just putting all the guns in here. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Oh, thank God.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the giant red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Insane mesh tank top. +1 drama. Oh, we leveled up. I'm completely fucked on Psyche. It's pretty funny. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Like, I suck at it. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to fight the big dude. So, let's go with... Let's level up drama. And then our shirt gives us conceptualization. But we can get more in drama if we put on the other one. Intercom wires running through the breaker box. We haven't explored everything yet. Let's see where it... Okay, we'll...
The bear's eyes are dead and empty.
Alright. Let's pull out the other cable as well, then.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one, something close to you, dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
It's black. It's not like it's the red one because it's black, the color of the immeasurable cosmos. I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
I plugged it back in, okay? Stop bitching at me. Oh. Yeah, of course it would lead to here. Right, let's head back up. We got 2 areas to explore, what I know of. And we can find more money. And I happen to like finding money. Money! I happen to like being rich and money. Oh! La Delta. Postcard. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow.
An
Sus.
iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should...
Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Thought gained. Anti-object task force. Oh shit! I can equip stuff. Take a look at your hands, see how bruised you are, see how little scars. This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they are all your enemies. Always have been atoms. Is Mike doing something? Is this some Mike streamer shenanigan shit? You are energy stuck in a body. You are spared a trapper in a matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Alright. People think communism was some crazy idea that has come up as 40 years ago. A fever shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today, a spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise Commune of O2 from the oceanic trench, where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He's the big communism builder. Come witness his attempt to build communism in the year 51. See, now I've joined in. P. I would almost want you guys to attempt to do that. Go into Mike's stream and just go P. And see how many people you can get going in doing P in his chat. And he's like, why the fuck are you guys doing this? Arms is peeing on everyone. Oh shit. We're all peeing. We're all peeing on each other. It's a veritable pee bonanza. First, if you have a side bitch ideology cooking somewhere, don't sweat it. Fighting indirect taxation for the gossamer state is incompatible with all creeds. It's cool like that. You're a cool anarchist now, unless you don't want to be anarchistic. Whatever, stuff this meal ticket in your eye socket and let's see if we can steal some love back from robber barons at the customs agency and the banditos at the Insulindial Financial Oversight and Competition Committee. Whatever happened to Guillaume Le Milieu, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation? While you suffered and suffered, did he dematerialize into a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into some slendering new lines of some starlit boite? I don't know. Oh, Boy de Nuit, right? 20 years ago. Spare a thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe what became a police officer in Revachol West, Alright, we can't eternalize that for now, right? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. Alright. We need a big enough mob to influence the masses. Yeah! So I'm supposed to internalize that shit to get over it, I think. We need to find the password, though. Is this Emma's atelier? Maybe. Thing is just... yeah, we cleared out everything here. Now calm yourself.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures. Oh yeah, golden showers.
I suppose
you're welcome,
it's all
Puffy.
over now. I guess there's no escape.
Don't out of context that. Don't clip that. All right.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
No French phrase. No.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you would think that. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do.
Yeah, golden showers are nice. Wait. No, that was a bait, Karen. Don't click that. That was intentional. That was intentional. Do not need to clip that. We're absolutely... Ah! Oh, that little head twitch I did. Ugh.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
The entity? No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, Then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I had a few more questions about the curse.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. Wait, that is it? I was hoping for something more paranatural.
But officer, there's nothing natural about entire companies declaring bankruptcy. I'm talking about cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
God, I hate that I've met people like this.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
What are the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
Why did you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void wraiths. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Never mind, I had other questions.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then.
That's all I can say for now. Okay, so we can head back in and try to make a noise then. Wrong.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Oh, I got a +1 to that roll because I kicked it. Smear your hands in coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. Still, it's good to have this dirt on you. Real men wear coal for makeup.
Physical instrument, medium 10. Yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Perfect. Look at us. Hi, Ghost.
Yes?
Look, we'll have a huge sit-down talk with Kim later when we have super much to talk about. dodecahedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh no, we have a D&D gremlin!
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the wall. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Placience is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malignant energy. Placience? Placience is her name, and do you know what her name starts with? P.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Plaisance is a wise woman. She has 70s trinkets protecting against her. I don't know if she's wise. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. There are new customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
Yeah, but it's still a separate building. The malicious energies can't reach there. I love how this game lets you argue semantics.
And then there is me.
That bitch! She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons. Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Woo the curse? It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Capitalism? Oh, my communist heart is angry now. And thank you, Oxy, for another hydrate and a stretch. I won't be able to stretch properly today. I'll do what I can. Like this side is fine. I still feel like a little bit of pain, but it doesn't hurt a lot when I do this side. Alright, and we'll do a little bit of the neck twist. Oh. Fuck off, Kieran. This works surprisingly fine. It only stings a little when I do both shoulders like this. Which at least tell me that I'm not gonna make the hand gesture. But up and down seems fine. It's when it's like gets strained that it has to move beneath the shoulder blade or not. Something like that.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
I think it still might be you that is causing this, Nary eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghosts of the doomed commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself. You better call the exorcists.
It's not my job to intervene in a matter supernatural, for I am merely a police officer.
Of course. How convenient. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She has been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you. A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
I like the different parts of him that is in conflict with each other. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have more than open-minded. I mean, depends on, like, if are the haircuts nice? Like, oh, it's experimentation, and it's like, it's shaved all around, and all you have is like a little circle patch that goes up and falls to the side. It's like, yeah, maybe then your hair's business sucks. But
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
she tucks a strand of hair under her headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
How did that community work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
We have to examine this.
You should have known it. It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
But we have to check!
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed?
Yeah.
What's the snuff milieu? Trust me, you don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Yeah.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world. What does she mean to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Classic.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Don't try to say anything about ELX, you fuckers.
Even you can probably do better than that.
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Oh yeah, ELX. You know, oh shit, you know what we should do? I should fetch the video I sent to Mike when I poured the ELX on me. That would be a great gif, actually. That would be really good. Pristenia's gonna hold that thing over my head for a long time for making a whole spill everywhere. Insects' right activists. What in the name of?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Some say there's still powder on the desk to this day. That does not escape my nose. Nor breadcrumbs. Nor ELX. Nothing. I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. But insects don't have any brains or feelings. They've got what they deserve. Making clothes out of beetle wings is a terrible idea. I mean, it sounds pretty terrible.
Really? Anyway.
What's with the rollerblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting, what do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnants of memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
For honestly, so far the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
Showing up to work on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking.
Oh, that reminds me of a tale. This was... let's see... this was 2018. And... Tristania... No, hold on. Uh, 2017, I think it was. Tristania was turning 25. And we had a party at her parents' place, and a lot of drinking was had. It went sort of downhill when the whiskey came out, and then me and Dana went on not the worst bender I've ever been on, but one of the worst, where we were drinking like blueberry liqueur, banana liqueur, whiskey, scotch wine, like the whole bad thing, and we went sort of crazy. totally ruined Pristenia's birthday. Although they laughed because we were being you know, asshats, like anyone who's seen me drunk know the type of funny asshat I can be. And I went harder than Dana, so I ended throwing up and needing to be put in the shower and pass out. But he went to bed at around 4. And this is what made me think of this story, is just that at that time he was working for the Red Cross. And he would, you know, he would walk around town, different cities and stuff. They would travel out and they would try to recruit people to donate.
Yay boys, it's Femboy Friday. Yay boys, it's Femboy Friday.
Yeah, we were doing shots with whiskey. And so he has work in the morning at like 7 and he goes to bed at 4. And when he woke up, he was still drunk. So he had to go off and walk around in the big city that is like 20 minutes away from here, trying to recruit people. Like, hey, you wanna join the Red Cross? You're trying to focus up on that. And then during that work shift, he also got hungover. Because he was out on the streets and he wasn't hydrating and he wasn't resting or anything. So he came back absolutely destroyed. Like, when he came home, we had a pizza for him, but he looked like the soul had left his body. Like, if you could ever see, like, a corpse walking, that was him that day. It was pretty funny. So yeah, showing up to work at all is difficult, especially if you've been drinking. Femboy Friday. How about Tomboy Friday? We can have all kinds of Boy Friday. No, that sounds wrong. Why, Kieran? Why? Why are you guys so obsessed with that? Ugh. Tomboy Tuesday, Femboy Friday. What's on Wednesday then? And what's on Thursday? Because that's a T. Do you hate glue? Well, you know. Lore accurate Tomboy Titan. I don't know, Raven. That seems wishful thinking. That seems a bit of fan fiction, I would say. Wednesday is wet day. I see. You love glue. Fuck off. Fuck off. Thursday is taco day. Wow, are you denying Taco Tuesdays, Puffy? Is that what you're doing? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Can we actually accept this? Can we actually roll with this? Rest in peace, Tomboy Titan, by the way, Raven. Rest in peace. Maybe one day, but the odds are not very likely. Right, where were we? Right, we were talking about all these curse hauntings. Sorry, I distracted us completely there. Right. That's too bad. I should have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
You mixed it up. It's Taco Thursday and Taco Tuesday and Tomboy Thursday. Okay, and then Femboy Fridays. What is Saturday then? Monday is Monster Cock Monday? Huh. I see. You miss her so much. Every night you see her. I don't know the lyrics to My Heart Must Go On, but still. Mummy Monday, Sister Sunday, Monster Mash Monday, Saturday is Salisbury Steak Day, Thirsty Thursday. Wow. Okay, Wang Wednesday then. Right? That works. That works. She smiles and leans closer, her hands on her knees, like stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
Alright, what's the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Ah, booth girls. Booth babes.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapproving.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Fritta as the cashier and she is not particularly friendly.
Employing soaky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravenshaw ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as remembering something painful. Hey, Steffi! Monster Cock Monday? Get your mind out of the gutter, Arms. I was clearly referring to Monster Drink Monday. Monster referring to the energy drink. Oh, we can't mention Monster here in that regard. We'll get flagged, Puffy. It's Gongster. Unfortunately, there's no weekdays that starts with G. So... yeah. Yeah. Also, I can't help that my mind is out of the gutter with the salami and spilled glue imaging going on in chat today. And welcome in, Steffi. Hope you're doing fine. Pepe eggplant. Fuck off. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Kniv. No, kniv. Knife. You were doing fine. After looking into the chat, I'm not so sure anymore.
Yay boys, it's F for Fun Friends Friday.
Well, I was gonna sit then. I was! Look, I have a beer sausage, guys! Yeah, garlic. If that ain't typical of this chat, Steffi, I don't know. It's appropriately pinned, because it's on point. It's what it is. It's F for Fun Friends Friday. Yay! Wait, you were flagged? What were you flagged for? Let's see if we can open this without doing a terrible mess. Look, we have beer sausage, just like the dude with his salami. And I can, look at that. We can carve it with a knife. And we can break it up. Like that. And we can eat it. Look at that. Delicious. Ow. It doesn't like the word bondage. Huh.
Eventually, Ravenshaw ICT lost the price war to its rival, Class A 5000. Class A 5000 soy caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
The bear was scary. Every time I saw that bear, I felt scared, like it would come alive at any moment.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Megatherion. That's the title. Hoodlet salami. Jewish salami. What does that mean, Raven?
Sounds cool. Scary, but cool.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast. It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't have a comment on drugs.
Understandable. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story.
The temperature has dropped in the cover of the night. You see frost on the windows.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found a building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf left a faint line on her dusty skin. I hope you didn't try to ring me. We rang that weird ghost chick that sounded like on a beach or something. That was weird. I did circumcise that salami. Oh, right, like that. I was like, I thought it was because it was thin or something. Yeah, I did circumcise that salami pretty hard. Mech goes people next. You get Christiania to give you people a pill, and you take said pill. I appreciate the stories you try to make with all the peoples we have.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with your empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the whirling and rag. Is it part of the same complex? Oh, a strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA, as someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Yeah, that's the point.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
This is a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
It was something else, something eerie, Narrow Eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I want to keep on going on this one.
It can't be. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
First, it wasn't Plaisance. I know her and I would have recognized her voice.
Oh, right. But did this person say anything? Tricentennial. It used to be a major electric company.
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress,
Maybe made some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I was wondering about the whirling in rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
I saw a name, East Delta Pinball, on the doorbell.
Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Agreed, pinball sucks. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have a question about the
I'm
intercom.
pretty sure it still does. Sure, I'm listening. Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
You shall return going to cook foods. Ooh, exciting, Kieran. Exciting, Kiki. You what? What did you just say? I said pinball sucks.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Shit. Have I upset everyone in chat now? Is pinball something everyone likes? It's classic? Really now? It's childhood, so it's nostalgia is what you're saying. I'm saying that I don't get a dopamine hit from playing pinball. I just get frustrated. No, not even, no, I don't get frustrated actually. The frustration was waiting for people to stop playing pinball so we could go. It just does nothing for me. Like apathy. Wow, Val. You prefer something like Peggle? Yeah, you like pegging more? Yeah. Oh wow, the Peggle gang is out. You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Lies.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Exactly. Never make fun of the furries. If they can afford a $3,000 fursuit, they can afford a $30 pipe bomb in your mailbox. You enjoy a good game. Alright, we won't do the shivers. Not yet. Let's look at these thoughts. These are going in. Alright. We did the talk. The people who get a shit ton of money, like furry porn, I fucking salute them. Do what you gotta do to earn bank. Do you gotta do to what you actually want to do. Exactly. Exactly, Ali. Most of us don't have the privilege of snubbing our noses at things. We gotta make do with what we can get, right? I was wondering what the coalition... what is it called? Correlation between people getting rich and getting into furry stuff is, you know? Just leaving your egg here for a bit, can't what? Because you don't want to get yourself spoiled with this game. I enjoyed a lot. I'm going to love this playthrough. This game is amazing, Karen. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. And yeah, I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. And I'll stand here for a bit to give you time to leave. But also give a response saying bye. God, I love a beer sausage. Bye. Ow. Alright, I'm moving on. Watch out, Kieran. I'm gonna talk to a person.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
We're doing okay. We're okay, Karen. We're getting better. Oh. Guys, we had P. Now we have E. E. E, everybody. We're all E-ing. I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There still leads to be followed. The strange radio computer thingy.
You're telling me that you went in there and didn't find out anything about the curse?
She looks disappointed.
Of course. I should have known better than to put my hopes on a man like you. You're no Simonese ghost whisperer. You're an alcoholic.
Correct and correct.
The investigation's over. I don't want you going in there anymore. You're only angering the psychic weather in here. Now, if you're not going to buy anything...
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Reconstruct crime scenes. Yes. Let's get it. Right, let's see. Our thoughts are slowly getting there. Right, okay, so that finishes that whole side thing. Let's take off the gear. For now. Let's go talk to the big man now. Not the racist guy, the other dude.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I had further inquiries.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Right. I mean, I could nail the roll. I could. We need to cut down the body. Not really much other choice to this. And I had... Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah, E. We're all E-ing right now.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of you. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel Lieutenant pat your back rhythmically?
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I could have kept it in for better cop my whole life.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
You pat your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think we can solve something else right now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
But my shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Well, unfortunately, we are already internalizing some shit. Because I avoided doing that. Oh, you know who we can talk to? We can talk to the lady who said, "Don't accuse me." Oh, people are here now. Hello, people.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes.
Don't I have a key? I don't, but I do have a crowbar. Okay, that did not work. So let's see.
The door is... This door can only be opened. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Okay, they expect me to follow afterwards, but I didn't. No way the handle is almost 10 hours later.
You see a heavy steel...
Alright, fine. Right, so we need to... what can we do while we internalize this? Because I think we've talked to everyone. Oh, we have your bowl, sir.
We are still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
I found your new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
I'm very sorry, it's the best I could find.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there. Point at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Thank you for your time.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, just a bite.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away immediately, startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Convince Gaston to relinquish his sandwich. Yes!
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Ow. Time to get political.
I'm not sure about this. We failed the roll.
Daddy's already fighting the bad fight. Make it stick.
This is going to say it. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is gonna steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich, point to it, is a tool of the oppressors designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them? I like this one.
Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turned his back to you.
Huh?
The jolly man scratching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
He starts but falls silent. Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich? A sandwich with a soul. I don't either, but wouldn't you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer.
He's avoiding.
It's really good.
He's avoiding your eyes.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant.
That sounds horrible. You really don't know your way around the kitchen, officer. Food and politics don't mix.
Tell me what you know about the dead man.
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really, you know absolutely nothing.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debardeurs all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Revachol, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want, even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Oh, mon Dieu.
That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
He's so sussy.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivacholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
Alright. Can I remove it? Okay. Oh, I do not. Oh, you need to be able to forget them. Oh, shit. Right. So doing stuff, you run a risk of getting these minus negative things, and you need to internalize them to be able to get over it better. So some of these are the punishments for me being an asshat to people. Okay. Cool. Right, we talked to them. We can talk to the chick that hates us. Man, I want to find more bottles.
There must be another way into the building.
I forgot about that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking heart. Oh god, my heart hurts, my back hurts. Fuck me. For the love of God, patch it. Oh, I must remember to never push that again. Oh, that was awful. Oh, that hurt.
Hello again, officers.
Alright, she has nothing. We can go into that side thing up on the roof, right? What was that? That is a bug with bass boosts and plays his voice line super loud. It's the only instance in the game apparently it happens. It'll still blow out your eardrums to Kingdom Come though. Right, where the hell did we go for that? Alright, in the shack. Love shack, baby. In here. It's very weird. postcard. Some money. We can press on here, at least. Okay. Well. Yeah, so there's only two things we can do really right now. We can try and go punch the guy. Let's see.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
We need directions.
Is the street signs messed up? Okay. What do you need? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements, the harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. Some shops and a bridge. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with this level of disorientation you're displaying.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Alright, we talk to her. Got postcards. Oh yeah, we need to find the badge. Alright, we need to report the badge is missing. Can't wait to get all transmog you want from Shadowlands and be done with the plates. I'm just waiting for War Within before doing that, so I'll get like all the other classes done too.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41, I got an urgent business over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge is missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere, basically. It's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir.
No, the other one.
You mean your partner? Oh. What is he saying? He's asking who you are. I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh, fuck.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over. Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
The man in the background sounds like he's losing his patience.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
No. Can we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things I need to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh, now the drama is paying off, motherfuckers!
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the...
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, then...
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir and use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Aw, you fucking pussies. Let's wrap it up.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch...
Yes?
Tell me about
What do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why we're on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about
It's
it.
just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I'll let it
Was
go
there
then.
anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
The guy behind the counter thinks some union people hanged a man.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Our job is to find the killer?
That's right.
Can we go to preliminary? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the Dock Workers Union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so this is a strike or an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you, a familiar feeling, an opinion taking form.
With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind into pig's feed. The decision must ferment in me. Also, nationalism. I spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why?
Politics is habit forming and hazardous. It is also irrelevant to police work. You're right to doubt the impulse. It might be detrimental to our task here.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can we go into the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief?
No, I'll wing
There's
it.
no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. A security guard or worker of... They didn't identify... There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. Good.
Alright.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Attack if his girl heals damage. +1 pain threshold, thick skin. All physic learning caps raised by 1. Ooh. That was a nice one. Shit. What? Until we get the body down, like the one thing we can do is attack Big Boy. Really, that's our only option, I feel now. Wait, let's see about our badge. Maybe just stumble across it. Find information you can on the gun. What kind of a bender was I on? Oh. Oh.
A sturdy metal door guards the This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Oh, let's convince her if I'm a real policeman. Kim is here. Kim confirmed your officers.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering police matter. I may be forced to refer to your potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
Fuck!
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Ah, it's like a carrot to the stick.
Hold your horses. I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
Success! We're gonna loot this place dry. All closed by Martinez Realty.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius. Is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Right, we need to level this up for now. We still can't internalize anymore though. Interesting. Waves come crashing into darkness. Someone's torn down the wall. An old grocery list on the table and checks.
What happened here?
You can't foreclose an apartment with a hole in the wall.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
There's always a little something in the fridge.
Indeed.
Yes! Oh my god, we need that heal. Door 9 is locked. Oh. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smell of laundry detergent. The eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, the old slippers. Ooh! You think I wouldn't see that, huh? Flip-up glasses, the auditor. Oh, glasses. Yeah, we already don't have authority, but we have some sweet ass glass. Look at we are looking so good. Alright, where does this exit lead to? Alright, so we can access this now. Nice, alright. Let's check this balcony. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Give me the money. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Maroon glow light of pollution rises from the east. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. 28. A door to be remembered. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Door to apartment 30. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Alright. More money. We're slowly reaching that 20. We will have our rune back. I promise. Well, I guess I should say we damn better. Well, let's go talk to the...
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Huh. What does it evoke in me?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain. And you are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
I love that we just went down with the communist past.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Ah! She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Ow. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of...
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living.
She spits
I've
on...
a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery. She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into...
Right, I'm off. Apartment 8, mailbox is overflowing.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks up to the door. Her tone now is getting defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Ah, come on, that's no fun.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number, it's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chains. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Why tool? Oh, tool not in hand.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, no reply. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective. Perhaps you should give it another go.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut. Perhaps you should give it another go.
Interfacing. Ooh, we can actually talk to her now. As well, because we can go up the other balcony.
This door is made of metal and appears to be number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow, 21.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment. Remember, tomorrow.
Yeah, I did not luck out on that 50-50. But it is what it is. No saves coming here. We go with our shit rolls. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. Oh no! These shower curtains covered in some sort of slime. Money! Wait. Oh yeah, the exit takes us there. The balcony, yeah, it takes us there, right. So let's take the other balcony here. Oh, my knee.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Forearm, I guess, about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line. The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. This is where the damage came from. From somewhere in the inlet, the cannons. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown into the ocean.
Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the shelling took out was never rebuilt. Underwater, iron helmets have sunk deep into the sand and the mud. Helmets of soldiers, and their finger bones too, and clavicles, littering the ocean floor.
Who did this damage?
A fleet, the combined armies of Occident and Grad, with Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well. Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The coalition, but that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
He fears the discussion might lead to disagreements, as it often does.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
It says studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Catch you later, Cindy. And that's 20. Booyah. The door is locked, you can't get in. The chair's new, someone lives back there. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Enough coal to last several winters. Smell of chemicals. Oh my god! We're rich! Pants! Electrochemistry Saber Fair. So do we keep that but lose reaction speed? Yes. God, we look so cool.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
It's a condom!
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Okay, it's not a condom.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
All right.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me. But somehow, it never happens.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, piggy.
Which is to say goodbye. Right, now we can run back and pay off for the room. I don't have any alcohol on me. Right, because one of the things there was pay for damages.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe?
For the room, 60 real.
Right, it was 60, not 20.
Like what?
I need a
I
drink.
was
Can you
really
pour me
enjoying
one?
talking about the money you owe me.
Garty, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love... Yes? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
But you could be managing the bar. And you do so love managing all these things.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcoholic detective. If you want me to clean up dead body in solid case, you need inserting alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Pineapple.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix.
Shit.
Hello again, sweetie.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
It's Val's favorite spice.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Can a used wrapper shrug? Why do you even care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it, drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret. The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note of your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe it's because of the entity.
That's implausible.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory.
Who's the illiterate
It's like a
ginger
tape.
kid?
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker would be?
I don't know. I assume it's some...
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Alright, yeah. But we found it by exploring.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue option gives 4 XP, but visual calculus, reaction everywhere, authority, downtrodden Inva communists. Alright. I just wish I could remove them so I could ponder on this instead. Hobo cop. Ooh. Money. Man, where are we gonna sleep? Have they all gone home now? Oh, they're all still protesting.
Yes?
Hola, wandering man.
The measure
How can I help
go,
you?
The measurement thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? What did you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
This door is locked. You never managed to beat this guy without save scumming? Can I go past you? No. I want to get to that box.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
It would be fun if I could actually beat. What was the thing
Your
that
race
needed?
descent has only worsened since I last saw
Physical. I would like to beat him physically. That would be really funny. And watch his entourage go, "Oh my god, what do we do now? Blah, 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 blah."
A lorry stuck.
I mean, how far could my badge have gone, right?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the...
This one we did everything, right?
old mod-
Yeah. So our only lead one is to get our shit together. Anything you got?
Hello again, my man.
Alright, that's all for now. Let's deposit the things we got. We could sell something, right? I don't know to who.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy...
Yes, I understand that.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere. Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse, just a little back room here, okay? Because Frit has an army.
Hold on, an army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
But why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
Yeah, good point. But that's what the cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so yeah. Anything else you want?
You better behave yourself in this fritte, or who knows what will happen. A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Fine.
Here you go, mister.
Are we ready to die? Let's fucking do it.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective.
What will be
You're
the
home now.
What will be the repercussion if I take a sip?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Take a sip.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I'm seriously running out of shit to give. Let's corp second trees. I'm quitting. Fuck you. I wasted my life protecting humans. They don't serve it. I'm done. No one even likes cop.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Hey! That's amazing! Holy shit! So, that's the end of Disco Elysium. So, Yeah, that was the cool game. That was a cool game. That was the nice 2-stream game. Nice. That leaves me wondering, what are we gonna do on Monday now? Oh, that was pretty funny. So what do we do? What do we do? Not the end, I beg. I mean, I beat it, right? I got the ending. It's over. We're done. Right? That was the end. Even before someone obviously has to come, but there's different endings, Arm. There's like 70%. You only did 30% of the game. Alright. So we'll see if we'll make a new run or if we'll start a new game and try that out instead. But Arms! Arms! There's different endings! Arms! The endings! It would be fun to try a different build. I would like to go for physical and intellect. So 5 physical, 4 intellect. Ah! Arms, the endings! They don't really have one that does intellect, right? Yeah, they don't really have one that goes for physical and intellect. Which would be fun. So be chunky as hell so we can beat that guy. And then intellect to still get the interesting stuff. The himbo cop. Yeah. Well, no. Not himbo, right? If we have intellect, it means we're smart, right? Right, but this timed out perfectly with the 5-hour mark. So yeah, we'll continue this on Monday. It's fun to play different builds and end up with different stuff happening. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, we got a nice run, and we got something I want to go for, at least. Arms quit disco. It'll definitely be Disco Elysium Blind Playthrough Attempt 2 is what we'll call it. And we'll start with a new character and we'll sort of rush through the beats and see how we do. It's pretty funny, because of the build I chose, I got sort of hard stuck on the corpse in the tree because I just cannot fucking handle it because it was like 7% success rate because it was my dump stat. That was really funny because it was like at the intro of the game, so I probably missed a ton of stuff by not getting the corpse down and inspecting it. Just thinking the police for the bottle. Yeah, it's poetic. That's what it is. It's accurate, really. So, but we'll continue on Monday. Monday, Tuesday, normal stream. Wednesday will be big birthday stream. I hope you all decide to join in. We're gonna be doing some crab game with the crawlers in the evening, and we're gonna be doing pizza. Share your pizza. So save some money to order yourself a pizza on Wednesday, and we will be judging people's pizzas as they drop in and stuff like that. So we'll have some fun times. We'll probably do a 5 games, 5 hours maybe. An excuse to order pizza. Exactly. Keeping an eye out and excuse making for you. You raid on Wednesday. Man, it would be unfortunate if both you and Height both just couldn't make raid, or Ali, right? It just falling down, you know? So, it is what it is. Maybe you cleared quickly. Maybe you do like a 1-hour clear and you can join. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Shab about that bug going around. Exactly. So yeah, we'll start normal stream time. We'll play something, chat, do a bit of React content, whatever. Instead of having a set schedule like I did last birthday, we'll free flow it, you know. Normally we do, you know, 5 hours of gaming is what we try to do with a bit of stalling at the start. But here we'll go in and out of what we want to try and play and stuff like that, you know. So I think that'll be a good idea and a fun idea. And we'll have a good time. So, but Monday, Tuesday will be more Disco Elysium. Will there be salami? I need to buy a salami now, don't I? Right? I think so. I think so. Ah, that fucking face, man. That goddamn face. Yep. But anyways, as the saying goes, thank you all very much for watching. Sorry about being gone during the week. Hopefully, this neck problem that we have here will be gone by Monday, and I'll be able to ragdoll around and do stuff. Yeah. But it is what it is. I know Twitch hates when you're inconsistent with your streaming, but yeah, like I couldn't... I felt like it was gonna get way worse if I actually didn't relax my neck and shoulder, you know? Oh my god. So much gunk. Do this IRL. Okay, I can't... Oh, that hurts. And let's try the other side. Ah, there it is. Ah, there it is. Oh, Jesus. It is so annoying. It is. There's so much I can't do. I need to clean my... I'm not going to be able to clean the apartment properly. I'm not going to be able to. My parents are coming visiting tomorrow to say hi. And I need to somewhat get a clean apartment, but I won't be able to do it properly. Like, because I can mostly just use my right arm. If I try to lift stuff, like, there it is. Trying to lift anything like that. Heck, even putting on a shirt hurts. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But there you know where the game plan is. Yeah, not much more to say than that. I will see you all on Monday if I don't catch you during the weekend. Fuck off, Kieran. And thank you all for watching today and joining in and chilling and having a good time. As always, remember to love yourself, take care of yourself, respect yourself, all that good stuff. I love you all very much. I will see you all on Monday. And stay cool, stay healthy. A lovely K-slice. Mwah. Should not have done that motion. Bye all. Bye all. Have a good one. And see you next time, alright? Yeah. Peace out. Right hand time this time.